I like how I just woke up and I still have the 2 guns in my hand. Put the sword back on. Oh wait, get the super stupid crowbar. Oh, that's a speaker. That's not the crowbar. There you go. 2 super stupid crowbar and a sword. The most intimidating guy in all of Christendom. Right, we need we don't need conceptualization. We need visual calculus. That's what we need. I need my stupid tie thing back on. I need my gloves back on for interfacing. Unless I've got some visual calculus gloves somewhere. I don't think I do. Maybe perception will be good. What have I got here? Reaction speed, hand eye. That's going to be useless. So I'd say we go for... back to the empathy boots. And now we just need a shirt. Maybe conceptualization's the one to go for. Pants. Save affair and physical instrument. My trouser selection is so bad, man. I had to look up some more. Definitely keep the visual calculus glasses on. Okay. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. No, I'm not walking everywhere. We're running. Screw that. Absolutely 100% screw that. We're running everywhere. Actually, a different hat. Logic. There's nothing really more that I want here. No, I'm fine. Looks like she left something on the table. Oh, she left a note.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
My leg hurts, better change my hat. No doubt, no doubt. Oh god, I'm running everywhere. Let's be honest. I don't even have comfy shoes on this save, so yeah. Apparently, all the clothing is in the same place every time as well. So like nobody has comfy shoes at this point, so I can't even change on. Maybe I need to like have like leg protection and get like an elastic bandage for my leg.
I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Yeah, I knew she didn't.
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any other signs. Looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems like she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Love using PS and PPS. Yeah, that's cute.
The
Any more
medicine
drugs?
cabinet is empty. Pity.
She took the drugs? She really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Okay. She took all of her drugs. I mean, fair enough, to be honest. Oh, ho, ho, there you go. A plumb line. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Thread is tied to the antenna. What? What? Hey, Kuno. Okay.
Yes?
Okay, so maybe go back in. What does that mean? I guess we do visual
You see the
calculus on
same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
this. Just a line to dry your clothes on in winter. Yeah, it's fine, yeah. It'll dry eventually, right? As long as it doesn't rain. It's
This
fine.
is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Why didn't she do that to begin with? Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Point of complaint. Point of complaint. clearly, this line does not lead to the same place of him being shot as before. So she's been, at least we didn't ask enough questions, or she's been wrong about where he was shot. Because it leads up there. It's like he's shot in the bloody head or he's standing up. Where does it lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
Yeah, the only other place we can't get to. The story makes sense, guys. It's okay. Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet. A sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer. How did she know how to do this? Ruins.
I remember.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
And she didn't say.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Is this her way of saying she's sorry?
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
It's the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in through the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one on the island, from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island. I'm going to the island. Are you in? Actually, yeah. Let's not go to the island. Are you in?
Of course. I'm in.
Rolf and Kim's haircuts kind of match. They don't match at all. He's got the fade.
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lil. She's gone on a date with me, so obviously.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Homosexual underground.
We've discovered the
Maybe
gays.
you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell
I got
Kim
that
you've
downstairs
stopped
earlier.
obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless
Okay, let's go do the interaction with Kim.
Yes? Okay.
I've managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Wait. You mean...
Just one thing
What?
though. Are you part of the
didn't stop at
homosexual
all,
underground?
Did you? But am I?
Okay, we'll
Yes.
we'll get through that as the conversation, and then we'll replace it. I can't remember what we replaced it with originally. So, thought cabinet. One more door. Is there anything else I don't need? Command Dakwa is really good. Well, it's fine. Perception. We got a lot of perception though. +2 perception there is also really good. Minus hand eye, conceptualization, passive heal 1 morale and give 10 XP. I like that. +2 volition, -1 logic. Maybe we don't need that. Wompty Dumpty is giving me quite a little bit of extra experience. That's just really good. Just a straight suggestion in the Empire rhetoric. Ooh, that's really good. Wake up in a new life by the seaside. Empathy and a spirit. Pain threshold. All psych learning caps raised. I don't think that's actually that good. Maybe I should get rid of Galame Lemillion. +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in the armor. Oh, can we get rid of this now that they're all dead? Or is someone else going to steal their armor later? Maybe we can get rid of that. I'm gonna at random tell him I miss him. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this, regardless. One more door. Oh wait, that's 45 minutes. That's the fast one. Don't really want to do that one. Socioeconomics, regular law official, indirect modes, and then Kingdom of Conscience. Put Kingdom of Conscience on. I doubt we need to do anything physical this little bit. Let's quickly check the bullet holes down here. Nothing.
You clearly see foot.
Jackpot.
Nothing. Okay. Head down. I really want to get some more healing items. Because specifically, we kind of screwed up by having 131 monies and not buying anything. We really screwed up doing that. Well, I really screwed up doing that. I don't know if you guys were involved in that choice. I should have bought more earlier. I like saving money. See, guard.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Oh, God, so cute.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free.
Yay!
This
Free.
establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Oh God, no. You okay?
He
You
means it.
talk to someone?
It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
Okay.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
The Hardy Trio. We should have checked who died.
Yes?
No response. He's having trouble.
get
A
anything from
moment
him.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
I love how he's just he's just not bothered. He's not bothered at all.
Seeing you approach.
And the NPC down there is not
bruised
bothered
man
either.
raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect.
But I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
Titus loves me. Titus cares.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
No need to thank me. Just doing my job. Shake his head and nod in silence. Look, I need to talk to you. Yeah, of course I'm taking. I only work for pats on the head. I don't know about anyone else.
Well, cheers anyway.
What?
Copper.
Incredibly boring things? He raises his whiskey bottle in salute. I'm sorry about the people you lost. What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now? Do you know what happened to Glacier? Any idea what I should do now? Getting praised for hitting a headshot when Kim shot him through the helmet eye slits. Yeah, I started it though. I was the one that started shooting. If not, they would have been shot around us, I guess. Yeah, Kim actually hit a crazy shot, man. I also hit the second shot, not even the first one. So I'm clearly fucking terrible. He's like, amazing shot, and I'm like, yeah, the second one. It's fine. Sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Lizzie and Angus, they were just stupid kids. Didn't realize the shit they got into before it was too late. I feel responsible for both. For all of them, really.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
8% is very strong beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
It's the same death list as it was before. It's good. It's good. We rolled good. Where's the Shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that. We are born into this world to die. It seems maybe there's redemption in that. At least it ends one day. Oh.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right?
Totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
You saved like 2 people? I saved the same as last time, yeah. Unfortunately, the Hardy Boys did not fare too well.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Do you know what happened to Glacier?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
After all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Drama, easy check. Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Is that what Sea Bloom? We're checking. We're fact checking that. So it takes me a while to check anything because Wolverine from Rivals.
I am the terror that flaps in the
Voice actors who are
I am the terror that
Steve Bloom.
flaps in the night.
I am the terror that flaps in the night, bub.
Okay, yeah. It takes me a while to check anything now because YouTube is hell-bent on slowing down anyone with ad blockers. So they send out like 14 ads before they allow you to go through now. Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
I love birds too.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. biggest pair of milkers in all Revachol.
Biggest pair of milkers in all of Revachol. Excellent.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Beano Claude.
You got to put the word
all
mummy
right,
before it becomes a good expression. So long, fellows. Be good, so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now.
Hey, gorgeous. How you
Death
doing,
passed
random?
on you today,
Hey, Val as well.
but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
Did I miss much? Okay, so first off, enjoy your vacation. You don't need to be here. Second off, you didn't tell me to save, and it's all your fault and not my fault. But everything went exactly the same the second time round. Yeah. So yeah, no, you didn't miss much is the answer.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
Not my fault. Clearly not my. Nothing to do with me. I don't know what you're on about. How do you end up getting here? No, not my fault. Oof. The RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
12% as a mixed drink or 12% in general? You didn't save? Ugh. Ooh, feeling warm in here, isn't it, guys? What are you on about? Yeah, feeling warm in here. Don't know what this guy's on about. Getting to save? Doesn't sound like a me thing. It's all about. I love how everyone's gone apart from the actual NPC. It's all about money, you know? Okay, it's all about money. Bonjour, je serai de retour, presse de tour. I don't speak French. Rightfully so as well. Do I really have to go all the way down here to look?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for a masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Cool.
The graffito, this...
No? So I moved so far, I end up clicking it again. Okay, first things first, lads. We're gonna buy some healing items. That is the first thing first, okay? Nothing else matters, healing items. I hope she's still here. She is still here. Let's go. To the cabinet.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope Saint. Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I hope. Okay, here. Hope. Beautiful stuff. We don't need any of this money.
Okay, here. I hope Saint. Okay.
Okay,
here.
we're just gonna be. You know what? We're just gonna be stacked out. One more magnesium, 10 of each.
I hope Saint Baptiste makes.
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
There was nothing in the
A
alcohol
colourful-
shop. We wanted,
Again,
right?
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Any under-the-counter vices?
No,
No. Well, I'm a teenager working in counter shop. Okay. Right, next objective. Let's see how this has been locked up. They said it'd been locked up tight. Can I get in? Manana's still there.
The boyadero stares at you with respect. Then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the Boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets.
You're not going to use most of those? Man, I ain't running out again. That was a pain in the ass.
It calls back to an older era where this was common.
We got infinite money.
You have a true Boyadero heart.
Right, so where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
Can't help me get in?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
Is this a 7th session? I think it's closer to the 9th session. I've got 6 uploaded to YouTube already, and I feel like I've got 4 more. So maybe even 10. What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that rare I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you'll do good. I'll try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Let's lock down. Oh my god, can we get the box? Are we allowed to get the box? Box. Oh yeah. 110. Yeah, boy. Been meaning to get that box for so long. I guess this doesn't work. Not running out again until you forget to save. Oh, you. Well, we can get around this by going to the roof again. Twitch ads are awful. They always have been. Just having a look around to see if anything's changed. Apart from most people being gone, I mean. Is there anything else we can look in here?
A lorry abandoned by the smell of sick. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Peel off the cover?
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind.
Now we're going to
the
see Ruby.
seating
Maybe we can get
fabric.
more.
You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachon. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you sift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat papers. Open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road. This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
Sounds to me like they're just doing general transport routes so they can't be caught on with these maps.
No storm will ever drown Revachol. The great solution to the riddle of history.
Third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
What does it all mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated the East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
The hell is a Besmerti?
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta, it's a dark parody.
What do you think is behind this? Or who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
That bad, man.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before. You close the rusty old
Cool. I love Found. Found is my favorite thing. My Found outfit
man,
just
you're
makes
alive.
me feel cool.
Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's
The
next?
game talking directly to
You
me
guys
there.
heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Still looking around, loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
What?
He cannot believe it.
It was my fault. She was distraught. It just happened.
I told you not to go after her. I told you. What happened? Is she...
Well, she shot herself, so no, she's not great.
Dead? He can't say it. You've given him a panic attack. He's ill-equipped to deal with
Well,
it.
just give him some of my health items. It's fine.
Don't tell me. Just back off and don't talk to me again, okay? I can't talk to cops anymore. I can't be involved in this shit.
He cleans his hands of it. It's too much.
Let's go.
The lieutenant is too tired to be cross with you. He just wants to go.
Nah, I feel like he needed to know. His friend's dead. It's not for me to be
You see a set of
happy or
steering
sad about
levers,
it.
a
It just
radio
is. It is
microphone,
what it is.
a
He
pull-out
needed to know.
toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
You think you yourself in like 5 years thinking about the person, right? I think you'd rather know.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
We've been attacked. What? Yeah, sure.
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
Okay.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, Everything sounds too okay.
You're taking a day off? Yeah, we do Disco Elysium every Monday. It's very relaxing, very nice. I love this game.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
Successfully located the pistol. It's on me now and I won't lose it again.
10-4, sir. Roger that. And very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as La Puta Madre's peon. Do you think I'm corrupted? What? Like, and I know some people think of me as it, but... yeah, sure, go for it.
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Hmm. Some talk? What does it even mean there's been some talk? Do they think I'm corrupt or not? Does it mean people know that I'm a dirty cop? Because I am. I'm the dirtiest, most dangerous cop in Revachol. My reputation precedes me. I want you to know that I would never, ever do anything like that. I'm not taking bribes, Jules.
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are.
What will you play out? Disco Elysium? It's a hard one. I'm trying to work out what Beth doesn't want to play with me, because she randomly gets into moods when she wants to play a game, and I want to keep things like Outer Wilds free, unless she doesn't want to play it. But I am really tempted by Outer Wilds.
But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Okay. Right. I had to tell him. Who are you?
Officer, care to play a game with the
it's
lonely
Gaston.
old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
He's still got the sandwich from yesterday. 2 days ago, he's still eating the same sandwich. Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How'd he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is. Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the coquette uniform.
No way.
I saw him in all the time.
That's a murder. That's a murder. If ever I seen a murder, that's a murder.
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Some royalist, right-wing royalist slogan?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without a trial. That's what he said to me.
Oh. The old
He
man.
lived a cunt and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here's something to remember your friend by.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny.
Eyes blurry with tears. He has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
Can I have this sandwich?
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Aww.
Mon Dieu, maybe it's time.
That's so sad. And I can't ask him for a sandwich anymore. Let's go on a little walk tour. See if anything changed. I doubt anything different has happened. We can go see Cindy while we're at it. Love you, Kuno. Oh, Cindy's not up anymore. Where is Cindy?
Give me a moment.
No, I'm gonna give you a moment. Balcony. Cindy is not even here. Hey, what's this? Fire? You suddenly feel the boxes on fire. Why? Ooh, drugs. Free drugs. Free drugs. That's why you click everything for the free drugs. Oh, what's this in the corner? Book 16 Days of Coldest April. Interesting. The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. Interesting.
This door is made of metal and appears...
Okay. That's just the knock-knocks. Okay. I like how quickly you can get up and down this building. A load of other games it would be kind of awkward. Hey, what's this? Running water. Someone's washing dishes. Let's go!
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
The
door is...
Yeah, I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to go and just walk into the house. You're just avoiding your duty? Yeah, pretty much.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Hell yeah, I am. Okay. Well, it's good to explore. It's only 10 o'clock. It's nice to have a little walk around. Hey, if I didn't avoid my duty, I wouldn't know that René was dead. Give me the... You have more stuff to sell?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Why does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
That's true.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
For God's sake, mother economy. But I don't have children, I think.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy?
That's true, yep.
Don't let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little.
You find your hands deep. The box smells like cat.
Economical, but
There's
also
nothing in the box. Okay. Nothing new to buy. Unless there's something new to buy.
the shine on these.
The
These are all.
There's nothing in it. God damn it. Footfall within, not human. Up there, the phasmids, perhaps. No, but you know it's only a dog. It's only a dog. No, it's not a phasmid. Just having a little look around, see if there's anything. This area has been kind of like underutilized by the game, so I'm like, maybe if I keep checking it, something will appear here that's useful. But no, every single time I check it, it's completely useless. It's a bit of a sprint, isn't it? Going for air. I could have just teleported, but you know. Almost there, guys. God. Do you have any comment on the shooting?
Our tenant, the policeman.
I got shot.
Hope even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble.
Ruby's
with you,
dead.
policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
There's no time for jokes. Can't you see I'm in pain? I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Oh, it's just a vague threat. I thought she was going to say there's more people in the Foulgare, but it's not. It's just a vague threat. Sup, bitch?
Officer Harry, what happened?
You're not limping. You're you.
Oh, you're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible. I look fine.
She sounds almost disappointed.
Conceptualization.
Reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it. I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in the between life and death. Some people hurt me. I wanted to talk about something else. Your boat. Yeah, I got shot in the foot.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about.
I'd be worried about it, to be honest.
Madame.
You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in hospital.
So you're a killer?
One of them's alive?
That's good, I guess.
Which one of them's alive? I thought they all died.
Better than being dead.
I was a killer long before this happened.
Aye. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
She knew you were one when you took her to Land's End.
You should see the other guys. Oh no, I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on the island?
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
I think only the guy Kim shot actually died, but I could be remembering wrong. The guy that got shot in the eye and the guy that I shot died. I'm guessing the lady has survived in hospital. I'm guessing that's what happened. Which is funny because I think the lady was the most interesting character out of the 3. Actually, maybe... why does the guy Why does the third guy that we didn't know about remind me of Yoshimitsu? I don't know what's happening there. He very much has Yoshimitsu vibes.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
So, thinking about who actually might be the killer at this point, I'm in kind of like a bind because I don't have any suspects anymore. The only thing I have is possible motives for the killing, and the possible motives at this point are obviously starting a war. Like, anyone who killed him clearly wanted to start some sort of war, and maybe that, or maybe it's just a crime of passion, or maybe it's a political assassination, right? There's nothing to do with that. Maybe there's another reason to assassinate him. I can't think of why anyone... It's clearly a good sniper that did it, right? And none of the mercenaries would have done it. So I'm left wondering who the hell is actually a good sniper in the area. And why is it Evart's brother? Why is the person that did the sniping Evart's brother, who's been away on a mission training to be a sniper for the past month before they swapped roles, right? If he does have a brother, he might not. Have anyone ever seen them in the same place at the same time? 2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection. What? You said you haven't been here yourself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Oh, I do need more bullets. Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Okay. Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Yarr.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Not long.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay. Let's go talk to the children. Come here, children. The judge said I'm not allowed to say that anymore.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking a stone points to the bay. Yes, that one.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm.
They're literally just
Yeah,
turning
little
around this
sticks
portrait so
for
they don't have to
the
make another
fire.
one.
And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Yeah, I was off from Monday to Sunday. I didn't miss pugs. I purposely didn't turn up to them. It's not missing.
They're nice. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Yeah, I took a straight week, like, completely, and I opened up Discord, like, twice in that week. It's been, lovely. I said what I'd done earlier, but I may as well say again since you're here. So I Monday went to a National Trust house, me and Beth. Tuesday we went to Cotswold Wildlife Park, which is a zoo, which is pretty good. Wednesday we went around Bristol, went to the aquarium. Thursday we had a little chill day. Friday we went out with friends due to their birthday, and then we took a hotel into Saturday. So yeah, do any Wordle cheating? We did do Wordle a couple of other days. Beth still likes it enough that she just brings it up occasionally, which is out doing something else. And she's just like, Wordle? And I'm like, oh, okay.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
I pissed Bob off in pugs and maybe Spot too. I don't care about your drama. Don't bring your drama here. This is a Disco Elysium stream. What did you do? What did you do? Come on, tell me. Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Oh.
Let's go with yes.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Can we just put the thumb clamps on them, please?
Yes.
Your father used to go to that island too.
Our father killed himself.
Yeah, he did.
Don't say that, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Oh, say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Oh, rubbing his brother's shoulder affectionately. That's all you need to know. I assume he's a fire guy because he tells them not, you know what?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out? Because you're setting a fire to the entire island.
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Anything else you can tell me about him?
No, he doesn't live there.
Oh,
I
he doesn't
don't
live there.
think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled. We shouldn't be there.
Okay, is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. Sounds suspicious. The boat on the dock? Yeah, it is. There you go. Choo-choo.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, I'll hold the boombox.
What?
Rolf takes so long to pay attention to his duty that the murderer leaves town and goes unsolved. My dude, it's 11 o'clock on the day and I had to investigate first. It's fine. I was fast. I just need to go check on Manana. How else do we blast Sad FM on the way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency.
Well, I assumed it was just a Sad FM was I don't know, just a reference to a random radio, but not a specific one. Fuck it, let's go. I've got enough healing items. Apart from exploring the entire rest of the playscape, I don't think there's anything else I actually want to do. Who doesn't play Sad FM on the way over? Is this a rock song? How do you tell that it's a rock song? I'm expecting an electric guitar to come in at some point. That's my electric guitar sound. Well, a hell of a break after that big event last night, isn't it? It's kind of like that famous ladder in Metal Gear Solid, where it makes you climb a ladder for 2 minutes after a big event. Pacing. Oh wait, that's the tune from the song. Oh, that's the like background music. Oh, that's cute.
The
Well,
boat
that was very
comes
relaxing.
to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
If you are happy to enjoy the experience, those kind of moments are always the one that sticks out the most to me in all of media, right? The Spirited Away train stop, right? The just like 2 minutes of sitting on a train, like those are the things that always stick out to me the most.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. Wow. Put on my old trusty. It's very choreographed when it comes to planning chapters of the story. Climax, calm before the storm. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, definitely. It's nice that the game... It's rare, actually, that a game knows when to take a beat and relax for a bit. And I feel like this game really has it in the bag, which is... I think that's what really, like, transcends a game from just a game to art, right? I think that's the difference for the most part. My shoes aren't very good and my trousers aren't very good. I'm gonna keep the flan on. Flan, not the flan. Flan is different. Flan is a cake. The rusted chain trails off into the oceans.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Hey, you just said that. This leads to the depot and Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Let's explore the coast first. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. More down it. Attention, inflammable. What? Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black viscous. It's lucky it can't be burned. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. What the hell is a mazout? Heavy, low-quality fuel oil, often in residue from petroleum distillation.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west.
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
Col de Mamadakwa. We are way out now. Way out in the west. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Kim.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Mm-hmm. Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds
It's really
are swept
fucking
away.
silent on this island.
Pain
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Sorry. Let's move.
Kingdom of Conscience.
Oh, here we go. Spin the
Kingdom of Conscience
spin the roulette.
will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
Oh. Moralist dialogue options heal. Learning cap, learning cap. Oh, it's useless. Get rid of it. Get rid of it immediately. No, we don't want that. Get it. Get out. Get out. Fuck it. Do that one. I will try all of them. Barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it. The little birch from the coin-operated viewer is still holding on. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. How do we get down there? Guess through the building. Be careful not to fall. Cliff face looks steep. What do you have to redo by not saving? I just had to redo the climax. And it went exactly the same way as it did. I'm pretty sure the checks, if you do go back, roll the same internally. I think they were pre-rolled. And we didn't change anything, so it went exactly the same way. I tried to pick the same options. But yeah, same people died. Exactly the same outcome. This one was an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance. Large caliber. And it just like raises out the top.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Wait, haven't you heard this before?
What? Where do the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
They aren't seeded? It seemed to be exactly the same rolls from what I remember. He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The lieutenant pauses. Something seems to be pecking at the edge of his concentration. He gives you a sideways look before...
Long and cold.
There's no time to dwell on this moment. You've got to keep moving.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does it mean? Well, they had a generator for the wall. What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea.
Hey, worth it. So worth it. I am. This generator proves the universe is material. Kick the generator, take damage. Yep. It was guaranteed.
He nods.
Wait, I didn't take damage?
He even smiles.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
Maybe we do need to put points into pain threshold to stop this, because it's happened twice already.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Imagine like being with a normal partner and just coming across a bed and being like, mate, you can just lie down in their bed if you want to. But like with me, completely normal. Kim's just like, of course he'd lie down in the bed if I offered him it. I want pain threshold causing me problems in the future. I'll just put this on, but cuirass. I'll put the cuirass in. You can see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Suspicious. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. Interesting.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Let's have a look.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Hydration? Cheers, guys. Appreciate you being here.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out as unusual?
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of
Not
it
for
is
that
for
one roll,
entertainment
maybe, okay.
purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
I swear to God, if this guy's a communist and the answer of communism killed me was right all along, and he only killed him because he was a communist and trying to cause revolt so he can put communism back in, I'm going to be pissed off if they've been wagging that in front of me the entire game.
The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Visual calculus is already really high. I should have waited and got items. I don't know why I didn't. Just a bit stupid sometimes.
Soft covers, serialized. Soft covers, serialized.
Yeah, that's the same check. Scarf? Or empathy scarf? This Towie? Towie? The River Towie, excellent. This Towie old scarf itches when wrapped around the neck. There's a humanitarian aid written all over it. Yet you know that thousands all over the Isla are suffering the same fate as you. The fate of uncomfortable army surplus scarves. It'd be funny if you had to have Kuno as your partner. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid. Found Aura's shirt. Nice. We're close to full found. We're close. We're closing in on it, guys. What do we need? We just need found glasses and a found tie. This is my outfit, right? You know what? Oh, I thought that box would be crowbarable. It'd be great if they made it so Kim remembers if you don't save and he takes the piss out of you next time. Yeah, we'll just recast Kim as Flowey. Makes sense to me. Yeah, magnesium. Give me the free... Oh, give me the free ship. Ah, yeah. Some good stuff. The Great Blast Door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it. Don't like how this side.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Like Undertale? Have you played Undertale, Random? I feel like you'd be straight up the alley of Undertale. What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
Yeah, I think Undertale's still my top game of all time. Given all the other media I've consumed from it, like I still feel like Undertale's up there. Possibly the first. How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at his bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We open the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
I played 3 cores of one game and fell off. The thing with Undertale is it's quite character driven, so you've really got to commit to the characters and caring about them in order for it to really hit home with you. The hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
I think my experience of why I like Undertale so much is it kind of has the 3 readings for Undertale. The first reading is, man, whoever made this is silly and goofy and just does random shit. The second reading is, oh shit, all the characters are actually internally consistent and they're doing reasonable stuff, right? And there's actually a story behind it. Why is there a story behind it? It's a bit meta and other things like that. And the third reading is, oh god, everything is consistent and everything's connected, right? that's kind of my experience of Undertale. And unless you get to that third reading of, oh, it all makes sense, right? Then actually, to be fair, you can get to the moment the second reading hits, you're happy. But when the third reading hits, you're there like, oh, this thing that I already liked has even more legs, right? It has even more legs, and that's a cool experience to have with something. Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is it?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Turn emergency open. Push the light interior. Slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Light.
Nothing happens.
Oh, that was a weird double... like, what the hell was that?
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
The boat engine? Or we could get some for the boat engine.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
The consul stands by, mutely.
The stairs have collapsed. A firing slip. Can't see inside. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a large chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. No, Kim, don't jump in the water. No, it's coming out there. The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall free.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been.
Nice.
Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
I rolled 18 on perception.
Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Yes, please.
Oh, fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week. No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Man, music and that is so good together. I feel like my Inland Empire is not high enough right now. I need to amp up those numbers. God, an Inland Empire is such a satisfying thing to have high. It's just such a cool feature of this game, and I'm so happy I started boosting it from the beginning. It's such a great decision. I'm so happy with where I started. I know I mock it all the time, but Jesus Christ, it is so thematic and cozy, and the voice is great, and I love it. Yeah. No, I didn't decide for that. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Someone was telling me I didn't do enough police work, and I was I was inconsistent on my my desire to catch the killer. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. And then you continue. I like that they constantly grind. The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. The old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Dramamine. Newly stocked. Interesting. Oh, that's an expensive fuel canister. I'm looking and I'm thinking you could take a shot from here, couldn't you? Don't you think? There's a dream sequence? Oh, cool. I'll get a look at it.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Like the ones we found at Land's End.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations.
Definitely scouting out locations to shoot from.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Another thing is, right, if they were over here, they couldn't have known that the mercenary was sleeping with Clagier unless they were close to her. And if they didn't know that, they'd have no reason to choose this as a spot. So they must have been relatively close to the mercenary in order to choose a long-range spot, right? Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to say they're going to be upstairs, because that's the only place you'd be able to get a good line of sight from here to them.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
So it's the concrete.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the snow, reflecting light.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger on a calm day like this.
Kim, I can make it. I can make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
7 people are dead.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He looks north, over the fortification, then adds,
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On the island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
He usually still be here. Especially with the kids saying about people being here a lot. You feel eyes on your back, someone watching but you can't say where. I'm pretty much prepared for a fight, so... Water rushes below. Far down below. Set up. Is that me? Is that me?
The greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner, fresh linen under the heavy caracal cover.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
The bed is quite inviting, all things considered. It's much warmer inside than out there.
Maybe just a little shy.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. The door's still here. Closed. Feels strange somehow. Can't get in. Oh no, it's this music. It's the dream music. Go down to the chain. There's something there. Now do it. Walk into the water. You see her footprints on the water.
Dolorous day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. I've taken responsibility for my actions now. I'm a new man, waiting on normal. I bought you the figurine of a headless Falcon Rider. You said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to him. War criminal. Not even human. Don't go. Go on then.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Falcon Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Okay.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless Fallen Rider back then.
I've taken responsibility for my actions now. I'm a new man waiting on normal.
She doesn't know what to say.
I'm so fucking normal right now.
Yes, okay. I'm glad.
I mean, I'm a moralist. Puts on glasses. I mean, I'm a moralist. The other moralist almost took me away on their airship. I'm not a broken, insane man who can't live without you. I know I made mistakes, and I've taken full responsibility for all of them, so you can live with me again if you want to. I'm better now. You're right. I'm not normal. I'm shit.
Do you know how much it hurts me to hear you say that? I'm shit. You made me shit. I can't do this anymore. I can't make you insane and shit anymore. I can't let you turn me into a bad person. I have to go.
But you said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter. A handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushed a strand of white hair out her eye.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you'll always come back to me. That you can't believe how happy you are with me.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my heart down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. Until the time I reach the fuel station, it filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something, boat collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You, every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I've met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I'll always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
I bet most of the Let's Players that did this didn't know they'd end up reciting poetry, but you know. I know it was you. No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
I know it was you.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Can't you turn back into the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath. She's Dolores Day because she's not the same person.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
It won't help anyway.
Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her, secretly.
I was cool.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore. Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we'll talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not, but...
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it.
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her iris is a light blue flecked with green.
But I can.
So you felt that way once, that you can't live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't. We already tried again, and it didn't work.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
Screw it.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded. You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
Why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
That's it.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Is it a swallow?
You know what this means.
Is it mine?
Of course not.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
Jesus. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant morning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
On second thought. You're just an evil ape. I'm bitter. I'm a bitter old man.
You don't have to hate the world. Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
Forget about the aerodrome for 1 second. I lost, and it was you who I lost to.
It wasn't a fight. I was never fighting you.
I didn't want to fight you. You're the tiny ape I loved.
Let's stop it with the apes. This isn't going anywhere.
You told her you loved her. She has to feel something.
You're Dolores Day and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Interesting different line playing. You've sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you not to not let her go. Can we have a coffee first? What is there to do in Morova? I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me, you asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
AMK.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
My sleep was deep and invigorating. Try and cover up the blood seeping out with your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim. Swallow the blood and conclude. Skim the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. What's the next step in the task chain? Total annihilation.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Let's comb the island.
Okay.
Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction.
This old cylindrical generator, the lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective story.
These could lead me to understand more about the person. What do I have? 2 points? Can't level up conceptualization anymore. I'm at the cap. It's the first time I actually got up to a cap, weirdly enough. After all of this. Okay. Guess we're going. Can't level past a hard cap.
A dim golden glow animates the console.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Slowest door ever. It's almost like it's heavy duty. What's wrong with these people? Be back 1 second.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
I have no bullets, by the way, just so everyone's confirmed about this. Before outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again.
Harry, this reminds you, you're out of bullets.
Damn right. My gun is out of bullets, by the way.
Then it's extra good that mine is not.
Can I have a bullet? What's that?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Well, we have no gun, but, I mean, at least we've got a sword. Walk slow. It might be dangerous. keep my gloves on. Unironically, this is the combat hat. There's nothing else I have to hat that's actually good for combat. The logic's useless. That's useless. That's useless. That's useless. So, is what it is. Got the full found gear. Yeah, I keep the gloves off because the fair weather is just better. But I am pretty much full found at this point. The shirt's fine, but I think pain threshold and volition is probably better, right? Is there a found hat that I'm missing? Glasses I can't really do anything with. Let's go. Got more. Found is a really, really good gear. Rubber dinghy. It's deflated. Broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. The air smells sweet and scary somehow. It's got a gun out. If you insist. Let's go.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now?
Comes
I
his
can't
ear.
hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to power their fires?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
There's a rattle to that voice, isn't there? You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know it was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music.
Yeah.
Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness, a weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music.
I swear to God, if the answer to this entire game is that communism killed the guy, I'm gonna be pissed off. Oh God. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belma grave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The commune?
You heard me. It's good now, like chalk wiped from the board.
If your weapon has stayed true to you, mine has stayed true to me. I need you to go put that gun down so we can talk further. We're the police. And with the police, you can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more.
The lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
Put the gun down. Keep it, but don't move it. Put the gun down.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
Oh, okay.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Double your freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly and stares at him, just laying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What are you saying?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-grey, the same colour as the sea. These words the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Proletkult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
What is La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How's it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at the gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my terminus surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull. Man, the rattle in that voice, I wonder how they did that in post. There's no way somebody has a rattle like that in their voice.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia. The army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Orient. And consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
I think the actor's just really that good. It's insane, man. Absolutely insane. How long have you been on the island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You say you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What reaction? It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid? Yes, we're all a tiny bourgeoisie person in us trying to run away.
He does not seemingly react to what you said. Only his right brow moves a little. He does not believe a police officer is genuinely revolutionary.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction.
He opens his eyes.
It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed, create the system. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Not a good sign.
He does seem frail. Good for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
Bidromi, another opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into the skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant's about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parted from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there, somewhere. What is this place?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get here, between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Do you smoke Tiamonteri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try and help people. That's right, we're the good guys. We enforce the law, we keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. We're with the RCM. Let's just leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
Understood.
Like you belong to the Moralist Party.
Been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
Steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turned his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution. Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I think rhetoric and suggestion are more right. Hand-eye coordination really has no say in it. So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped? Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Quenelle? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Hand-eye. Suggestion, rhetoric. Oh, sorry, rhetoric, suggestion. I'm gonna go with suggestion.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Fuck you, suggestion. Suggestion is the worst. So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head. Erratically, suddenly, he brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Quenelle?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirly and rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Ellis Courtenaire. He was part of the security detail here in Martinez. A beautiful, strong man sent here by an honorable private military company, Quenelle.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step forward towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him. God damn it. What am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head. God, I have no evidence. There's no evidence apart from ballistics. And the fact that it looks like it was shot from here. There is no evidence. What am I missing? I don't... Inland Empire's not even here right now. If Inland Empire was here, I'd definitely go with it. Fuck it, you're a communist.
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes. Not this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
I held a seance with his soul. It showed me the way, and the way leads to you. No. It was intuition. He had spoken. Had he spoken, he would have said communism killed him.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He looks at the air, then turns to the lieutenant.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach worked. Yeah, this just did nothing.
Suggestion, can you stop, please?
But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
You're blowing it, and now random tackling me.
Standing there, slack-jawed.
I was told not to do that. Okay, I was told not to do the tracks are wrong and they're bad. I shouldn't do that first, right? I was told that I wouldn't do that. I had one other option apart from hitting myself in the side of the head in front of him. Hitting myself in the side of the head in front of him didn't seem like a great option.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
There you go. How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else. Damn, challenging. 12 out of 12 for it.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem
Did
now.
you have a scope? It's the best uninterrupted sightline into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch and then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Oh no. What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. And Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
There you go.
And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Thank you, pain threshold.
Officer, a word?
He gestures to talk to you on the side. Okay.
I think we may have this.
Do you think you did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
I'm slapping myself to get ideas. I'm trying to get him to confess. How do you think the questionnaire is going? What am I missing? What haven't I done?
Well, I can think of one thing. The gun. We should pick it up and discuss it in front of him. Make a show of it.
Okay.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Which was never going to work. Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
As he said, it's a Trayong made in Xinjiang.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him later.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
A young woman named Clausier. Ring any bells? Flowers like these. Sorry, I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
Poppies.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
Clausier.
Clausier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covered the sole of the worn-out running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbeil, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Simpler? No. This is another loose thread you will never connect.
Goddamn footprints everywhere, I hate them.
The lieutenant raises his brow. What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here. Not now. Stop yourself.
People change shoes, detective. It was you. You were there, weren't you? Crawling and whirling in rags. What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Show him the rifle.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
No, Volition's right. We saved a lot of them, their leader Titus. We handled the situation. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
He looks at the weapon demonstratively. Dramatically asks, you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it.
Good.
Takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man doesn't say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can always see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights, both of them, him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asked after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
He takes out his notebook slowly. Very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Cocks his head to the side and then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see...
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes.
He looks the lieutenant.
Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder? Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Love did him in and communism killed him. You are bastards, you two. Some kind of hidden container on the coast. You looked into it.
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy, we should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to film. Oh, I mean...
Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You can see a bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Though for your footprints there, you just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop?
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time.
Walked in.
The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Is that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there, to leave the flowers.
Something put the thought in you. A compulsion.
What do you mean, put?
I just got the feeling for what you said. Do you agree?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reads. The twitch in the corner of his eye.
You hear a low frequency hiss, barely, beneath the audible spectrum. Then it's gone. The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away but led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week, at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place where
his voice
trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clown?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
That's all.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Kwayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
I mean, to be fair to him, right? I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. Ask about that cock on parade too. Make sure you get everything here.
Okay. Statue.
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb. And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
So because the king's only in his statue that indestructible, but mean it ironically. Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructive version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot.
Oh,
That was
come
him.
on.
It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet hole in its heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
That's it for the statue then. Tell me, Mr. Dross.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
When SVB played this, he refused to read anything? What? What? You mentioned the Union is social democratic and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat. How would anyone play this game prior to the voice acting? It must be so hard on your voice. Like all the Let's Players must have been absolutely screwed. It was insane. That is insane.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
I always get caught out by the lines before he starts talking again, because there's never enough of a gap for you to actually read it. It's enough of a gap if you're scanning it, but not enough if you're actually reading it out loud.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Avar?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar, Everard's brother? Oh, so Edgar is a real person. I didn't think he was.
And social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite the riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
By the cock parading in this colourful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years.
I can understand why he's mad about that.
Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
I just realised he was talking about people being too racist earlier.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, towards the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around.
He's gonna be really upset.
Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Yeah, let's move on.
Yes, of course. Must be passing a kidney stone.
Fair enough suggestion.
I hope it's excruciating. At least it keeps him from throwing his balls.
He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
Disco whores.
Whores.
Fuck it.
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold
What? Worth? 20 years ago when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they? A sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glisten suddenly with hatred.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him. Tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like Clashé.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared?
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes in the dust. Edgar has someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead. The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot him.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
Another big spike of rage, different from the one he has for her.
nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
Sputter again, nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
The lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if there were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
Yes, where is he? I hope he doesn't have debilitating arthritis or kidney stones. He can still come out to play with balls and get shot in the head.
Let's drive the
right?
knife. He's dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No,
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You cared about him.
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
It's the only other person from that time that's still around. You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Are you okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
Wait, is this the same actor as the other voices? The same voice actor? The fucking die there was, very... Is it just the same guy? Christ, it's crazy if it is.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what?
That composure check, right? No? I'm maxed out on composure there. I think he just voices a deserter? Okay, so it's not the same person. Let's roll it.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
he's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic.
Nah, I ain't backing out of the conversation halfway through.
Is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Wait, dementia is like demented a root word for dementia? I never put that together in my life. Okay. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Fair enough.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
I want to ask again about the people you don't like.
His lip curls into a...
Glad we talked about what?
Let's go.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
You're under the arrest for the murder of Ellis Courtenay.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He is a brave man. Why is he unraveling? He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
What the fuck? No, no, horror game. No, we don't like that. No, no.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms
Jesus
in ghostly
Christ.
silence.
Okay. What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reed.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Leonard's childhood experience, your corpse will be marked by stars. The miracle way out in the west laid the pheromone on thick. Approach.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
Was it there from the start? Just crouched down, listening?
Sweat drips from your brow, soak in your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Take the picture. Take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front
Lick
of you
your
stays frozen.
In for a penny.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
The pet is a scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Put your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life.
It's a warning.
Like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply.
It was free
A
sugar.
total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes a little more closely.
You were
I'm gonna
right.
get murdered
Little
by it.
bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Oh, I've licked it now.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning. Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
Apricot blossoms. Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
Oh. I exist too. I'm a detective. Is this a dream? What exactly are you? I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire burning.
Fire? Where?
On the horizon. Pale fire. This thing of both sensing is coming to an end.
That is your problem. Nothing ever ends for me. There is only room for 2, maybe 3 pictures in my mind. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
So what if the next picture doesn't come? This creature is not the photographer, just the camera.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It's hell. I want to be you. It's very disorienting, but I keep my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing.
That's nice.
But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror, day after day, second by second. Detective.
Inland Empire.
Arriving. On the scene.
Detective arriving on the scene. It's all the purple checks coming in. I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals.
True, yeah.
What were you born to
Weren't we all?
detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
Wait, you're the one causing him cancer? You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god. Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum.
Yum yum.
Or read.
Yum yum. Yum yum.
Wait, so
you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Basmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. No. It was an accident.
No. Yum yum. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula.
Oh god.
For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
it may have unknown, dangerous biochemical
I've licked it already.
characteristics
Shut up,
that help
Half-Life.
it maintain its camouflage.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Semenese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter.
What the fuck is
He's
happening?
been here for a long time.
Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Are you the miracle?
No, you are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
The pale is human made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much. I'll be extra careful not to blink stick insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Kim will see a fucking phasmid in real life, take a picture of it and be like, yeah, but how's this affecting that guy? Do you have a case? How is this affecting the case? I mean, I'd like to know. The case is meaningless compared to this. I have totally transcended the case. It's about our fate.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No.
I want to investigate this
Tomorrow,
further.
the pale too came with you. It isn't your voices.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror.
I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes.
Okay.
And
I think I'm not
open
going
them
to
to see
dig
that
more. I think I'm
none
just
of
going
this
to say bye.
ever existed.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you're the kindest, scariest, most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
That woman. Why does the working class care about my relationship troubles? I'll try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
The insect stops its stridulation. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
I'm gonna be honest, the stick insect seems pretty friendly. I'm gonna touch it. It only eats other things that it's given birth to, so it's probably fine, right?
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's right, pray. Don't pray to me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Well.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
That's loot?
It's gone.
The lieutenant turns north with his hand raised to his brow. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What?
Time for the show.
No, I didn't want this. I didn't want this now.
The hallowed time
I shouldn't have clicked it.
and disintegration. The countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will
proceed.
Yes, you spoke the words of the path.
Opt in.
The face
Screw
of
you. Yeah, okay. Or so that was the last part. That was the last part. So if you collect all the rest of them, this is your last bit. What a reward, man. The bolt action 446 caliber Triangon is a poor man's sniper rifle. While not the most reliable of firearms, it is relatively precise due to a very manageable recoil, thus allowing the shooter to take multiple consecutive shots fast. This particular piece of missing a scope. That's his gun. That's not this one. A common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt action 446 caliber. You use an older style non-dotted rangefinder reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens and it suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. He had the rifle scope. The monster-looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the Phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable. If not exactly comfortable, putting it on feels scary somehow. Just one scene left, no problem. Thank you, appreciate it. Come on.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What's happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
You couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dras?
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dras, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
I talked to the Phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching a known species in the future, detective.
Before I evaluate this state, he seems strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the Phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive.
No, Kim, you're the rational one.
I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them, then he puts them back on. He's still staring at the sea. Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the Phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
He seemed a little off for a man of his age, Randy.
The scope? Knowing of her bruises? His disposition toward Miss Orania? I see what you mean.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
We found some interesting things in the nest, Mr. Joss.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times.
He's used it recently.
Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid.
The lieutenant observed the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
Show him the helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
He survived years on here. He's gonna die in the next couple of hours. Is what it is. Cop of the apocalypse. There you go. Oh, it is up there. Did we have a great conceptualization? I think we can do this check together.
Soft covers, serialized.
Conceptualization is already so pumped. I should have changed my gear for it, but...
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
What's the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
It sounds like RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
Hey?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
It's so crazy that they let the name be a spiritual successor.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
Sorry, just Beth messaging. What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army. It's a little embarrassing in 51 now. Maybe we need a rebrand. Sounds like ICP, very close to the International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal that way. Just catch your breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
A white star?
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
Hey, Meme. How you doing?
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
What's it old? What is it still doing there?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Freighter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Are you okay with doing one drama video? Shove anything into the videos channel and have a look. No guarantees.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
Let's...
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
You helped create about my team drama? Yeah, we're almost done with the game, dude. Not right now.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
I can't believe we don't get a music montage. Done then.
Indirect modes
Why
of
not?
taxation.
Before we finish, let's do one more.
Turns out those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Riversholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fare tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
-1 empathy. Ultra level dialogue gives +1 real. Okay, that was useless. Let's get rid of that. You know what? Let's put that one on. It's a short one. Maybe we'll need Half-Life. Hope not, at the very least.
Look what the tide brought him.
Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it.
What, this hat? Yeah, they,
Also,
they
you
really
look
need
like a
more
fucking
perception.
idiot.
Just shove 2 nice Pale Law videos on there if you want to take a look at them later. Thank you, MK. Really appreciate it.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
You're the man with sunglasses. The armor? No one else seemed bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Forget about it, there's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
You're the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
It's Trent!
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstein.
No,
Patrol Officer
he was the guy.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
He had, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them. Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the thinnest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely.
Oh, God.
I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact,
God.
I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit, kid. What an interesting moniker.
You never told me you were not the horse-faced woman. So Trant Heidestam turns out to be special consultant Trant Heidestam.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidestam.
So what's up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
What's up with all the interesting history spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed?
My intervention?
I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
How long did you know I was... How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his establishment and he still betrays me? Damn you, cafeteria manager, you betrayed me for the last time.
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building, mixed with blood.
It was this one junior delinquent.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid, that's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Baby.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what did the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
Shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Is it because I said things when they had sunglasses on? They helped? No way. So you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police god? I said all those things, I'm not like that anymore.
Sure. You're not a superstar law official. Talk on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate. I know this shit. Nothing has changed.
Ah, you're not the man with sunglasses at all, you're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face?
You never...
We've been partners for how long, Harry?
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman?
You don't remember.
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
I'm truly sorry. Glad to make the acquaintance and put the past behind us.
Right, sir.
Okay, none of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing.
Why call a horse-faced she was mean?
All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pearl, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Well, yeah, no, genuinely.
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
Yep, that makes sense to me.
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
It might have something to do with our anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world.
Corresponding to the 20cm hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vicmere. It's Martinez.
I take this seriously. I suspect there might be something wrong with Martinez.
This sounds odd, but I was there. The church on the coast was shaking from an audiospatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic or perhaps related to radio waves. Either way, it was real. I've even put it in my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the point of brain damage.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify, I do not think Isolari anthroponetics are a hoax. Pale produces global phenomena. It's proven. However, what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Commodore Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
But Detective Vicmere, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders.
She pauses for
One was after the 2 drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
So I purposely did it. No.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestured toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless.
Yeah, it's
I'm
pretty
glad
meaningless.
we brought you.
Basically,
will he not be able
man.
to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
Basically, this place is pretty shit. I'd drink myself to death if I lived here too. He probably just did it on purpose.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Oh, I don't want to be in your unit. He's wrong and too far gone for work. Line detective, good. I'm ready to lead.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been. He's able to put his clothes on and use the body. Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand here. Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on, in the ocean? It was stolen by Jacob. Who the fuck is Jacob? They referred to Jacob the other day. I have no idea who this person is. It got put into my dialogue. I've never seen a reference to this person in this game. I don't know who that is. Why is that an option? Who is Jacob? That wasn't me. It was stolen by traffic hooligans. It was me. The time had come, Tequila Sunset. I drove into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing.
That's all I got to say.
He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Come on. It's just unnecessary.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
Fucking formidable pain threshold.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
I thought I reported that. Oh yeah, I reported that too.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
Yeah. My gun is right here. I have a new gun now. I upgraded my gun to a rifle. Behold all my guns and everything. I need more hands. Show me your 2 pistols and 2 rifles.
I don't care about your collection, you hoarding freak. Is one of them your service weapon? I only want to know about that one gun.
Show the boring sidearm. I don't have my sidearm. A great gun, superior to my sidearm any day. Okay, yeah, I got that.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're
wants
drunk
brown.
like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I haven't... Oh, I haven't started drinking again? No, I haven't started drinking again. I had 1 drink this entire time.
So you forgot to drink?
It's not a lie.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
No idea what you're smelling. I washed death off me. Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse. It's been a bit of a week. Sorry I smell bad. None of this matters. My odor situation is meaningless compared to what I've discovered. Yes, we talk about the stick insect, please.
You let the suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
She was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. No, she wasn't. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led her to the island. Yep, 100%. She put one on me. Yeah, it's the right thing to do. Fuck you. That doesn't matter. None of it does. We're looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I have come to know the final fate of man in the universe. Nope. Let it go as an act of mercy? That's better for me.
Oh, well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, the one who shot herself, in the head. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now.
Oh no, I'm being
I
judged.
don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
I just realized Jean-Luc Maire is Sans. Oh no, everything's Undertale.
Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It solved all of it. There was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? Hell yeah.
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
That's a wrong option, apparently.
You've spent the week with him on this case.
Oh no.
What is your take?
Kitsurangi's gonna judge me. He's like, he's my bro. I took care of him when he was ill. I love him.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yefretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
Once. Come on. Come on. You can't judge me for this. I purposely didn't. I only did it once because I wanted to see what the dialogue option did, and it helped me with one check.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
I'm a policeman of the state to come! That's not a good idea. Retro, please.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea. And the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential.
Hey,
he
don't.
is tireless.
No.
Madly driven.
My phasmid investigation was important in the end, Kim.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
He admits it.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
Oh no, they're gonna think he's bullshitting now.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the
Like, this
officers
was
across the
photoshopped.
yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
The garbs are like, wow, this fucking idiot thinks we don't know about Photoshop.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Can't you see an M dash in this photo? Clearly done by ChatGPT. Boom shakalaka, motherfucker. As you can say, is I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. This is what I've been trying to tell you about.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
If I didn't get that photo, I was screwed, right?
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
The phasmids were female, the reeds were its nest. The killer with a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lily.
Ah, that's cute.
His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution
No, that's
failed,
what Vich was,
but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war. He killed him in the act of rage induced by the Phasma's semiochemicals. I'm not sure if I have a motive. He killed the mercenary as an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh,
It is a clean win.
it's way more than that.
Yeah, conceptualization.
Way more.
It's more than that, a perfect folding mechanism like the Phasmid. It's way more than that. It will win me Dora back. They'll teach this in cop school. It's all I could. Every second was a struggle. I'm not completely satisfied with it. It could be a little neater. Ah, perfect folding mechanism.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
He's such an asshole.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
The Debardeurs Union, the previous head was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open, in Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Oh no.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
There was a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. Almost getting drugs from Kuno's dad. Dead man.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to
we did
Precinct
call them
41,
and tell them to.
our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
The Phasmids were female, the reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female.
That is what I say about females all the time.
The nesting behavior too.
I always say that about females.
Incredible.
Their
Were there
nesting
eggs in
behavior.
the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items, a helmet and a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male.
Oh, piss off,
This is
Tran.
far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be
That's
robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduced it by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Observation.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be
Tran
rudimentary
is such a
behavior
little
from
shit.
before
Oh,
the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
The perpetrator sounded intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their
that is true,
hive.
yeah.
Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromons.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species.
I can
Maybe
spin
even
this.
discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
It is, because otherwise you wouldn't believe me for shit.
Without it.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
I fixed the strike situation? Did I fix the strike situation? I mean, I killed the strike leader. I killed the strike leader, right? No, they're still striking. They're locked up right now. I didn't fix it at all. It's like, just quit it. Quit now.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
You got Joyce to leave? I did get Joyce to leave. So I kind of have fixed the strike situation, but I feel like he'll just call my bullshit saying like they're just locked up in there, right? They're still striking, mate.
So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Quick nod, and the game also nodding at me to say this is what we've been doing.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
You did stop the deadlock? That's true.
Now,
I thought you called my bullshit there.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go, about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Am I a dirty cop working for... Probably not. What kind of station is Precinct 41?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station, and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Turns his head northward.
Get back to it.
Go home.
We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
And the Sea Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Torson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic, though.
The iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. 2 clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
Prices?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Him knows
Somewhere
everyone.
under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
I need to tell Lena about the Phasmid.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting
When you say
the
there's
search
one
for
more
the
scene,
Phasmid.
do you mean I also
It's
need
their
to go tell
discovery.
her as well? And I need to clean up a bunch of other things, as in there is about 3 hours more content. Is that what you mean?
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
You need to go talk to Joyce, you need to talk to Evra, you need to go talk to...
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Just one more scene, I'll see you tomorrow morning. Exactly, yeah. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Fair.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora England, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
It's assumed you talked to them, okay. Wait, Dora England? So weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know.
This is like if you
6
didn't keep
years
things
ago,
together, you
she
just
was
like get
way before my
confirmation,
time.
right?
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years.
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year.
That's true, yeah.
That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
What did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois
John,
woman.
no!
Wayfish. Like a
Please.
Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Still miss my cat a lot after 9 years? Yeah, it's normally a year for every year of the relationship to recover from a loss, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Am I a dirty cop? Okay, I actually do want to know this.
No.
Because the suspects seem to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Fair enough, actually, yeah.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Okay. What is Kim gonna do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report
He's gonna write a
anyone has
fucking
ever
novel.
seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with
Maybe
my
this is all his report.
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lens of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate. Come work in Precinct 41. I want my boyfriend with me.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Okay, so if you get Kuno as your partner, is Kuno currently in here going like, oh yeah, he'd be on my dad? Like...
Would fit in.
Oh, he's a
And
great
crazy
cop.
enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
You can recruit Kuno and he backs you up even harder than Kim does.
Flattered. You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first, but I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
Man, Jean's gonna be really upset that I got a new
the
partner.
sound of that.
Yeah!
He's really considering it.
Who am I? Go on.
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore. but...
That's why the weights, guys. The weights.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron.
That
It's
does
getting
explain a
really
lot.
cold outside. Should we maybe...
No way. I was a rock and roll singer, a guerrilla soldier's gym teacher.
No, a regular one.
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girl, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of foul sportswear I've amassed.
Some of your more old-school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Oh God, Contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle of an open competition. A 5,000 to 1 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
Contact Mike.
It is getting cold out.
She's like, what the fuck are we doing here? Why did I join the RCM?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Okay. I think... yeah.
Good.
She looks at you, then big man.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood.
Ooh.
Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
He'll side with the people. It did say end in all bold. I'm there like holding Kim's hand as I walk away. This is all getting bulldozed. All getting bulldozed. Screw these people. Screw their housing. Screw your housing. All getting bulldozed. Where's your husband? I can't believe he's helping me. He's not really an asshole. Splash screen, Disco Elysium, part 1, and then it just continues. Part 1. Man, what a game. Prologue Part 2, yeah. Lovely stuff. I have enjoyed that game more than I've enjoyed plenty of games. It's a slow burner. It requires you to care about the story and the world and the lore. It requires a lot out of you. But I think it gives it back. The bro shit with Kim is adorable. The phasmid was a curveball. Does that always happen? Do you always see the phasmid? If you don't raise shivers, you don't learn about the phasmid. It just doesn't say anything. It just doesn't reveal it at all. I thought that was an always one. I thought that was guaranteed. It's crazy. It's amazing the amount that these guys did with so little. Like, there's no sideways art. There's no art of the bay. There's that one splash screen right at the start, and that's literally it for it. And they work so much with it. If you don't apply the pheromones, it just instantly runs away. Interesting. So you would say I got the best ending? Naturally. That's crazy. It's really nice tying up all the loose ends together at the end, because you get the communism that we never really connected to as like the final political philosophy. Yeah, we never really connected to communism, so you get the guy with the communism, and then you get the phasmid stuff and the Inland Empire stuff and the Pale stuff connect, and get some more reveal about that and other stuff. Like, that is weird, right? A weird ending, and it doesn't tie into the investigation, but it does tie into the theming of the game around the politics, and the theming of my run in particular around Inland Empire. So I really appreciated that as an ending. I'm slowly reducing the volume over time as it gets louder as an ending. Yeah, it's impressive. Beth's asking about dinner. You guys left me on for an hour and a half extra. It's less about the murder mystery and more about the themes. Oh yeah, 100%. And I'm sure that's a really hard one for a lot of people to get behind if they don't want to invest themselves in the story and invest themselves in the lore. But that's what I like behind games, so I'm really glad that you suggested it. Thank you, Random. Like, really appreciate it, even if I get frustrated at you for constantly telling me to, don't exhaust all dialogue options. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Damn. Measure Heads Babe and the Novelty Dice Maker are the same person. How is that? Okay, fair enough. They're completely different characters, so probably quite easy. I'm actually really surprised by the amount. There must be a load more you can do with the limbic system and stuff like that. I didn't really think that I saw those kind of like brain actors very often. Obviously the same actors as the emotions, but I didn't really think I saw very much of them. Surprised they didn't tie back to that at the end, to be honest. It became a lot less about the... And it's really interesting that I don't think this game stands up to replayability, and I get what you were saying about that, Random. That so much of the world is about learning, and so much of it is a slow burn on what it reveals to you at different times and what you actually investigate about different things. So I kind of get why, obviously I get loads of people must have quit this game after an hour, but I kind of get why people struggle to replay it. Yeah, really, really damn happy.